Why are you back? What the heck? Why do these take precedence? Alright, let's do these Weaver's quests for Stormblood. When East meets West. Glad, just the person I was hoping to see. I trust you've been keeping your needlework as sharp as ever? But of course you have. You didn't become my foremost protege by slacking in your studies, now did you? Anyhow, I was just on my way to meet a most promising prospective business partner, and I believe he'd be most interested in making your acquaintance. The man in question is the young master of Daitanya, a purveyor of traditional fabrics and garments of Kugane, far to the east. Having recently taken over the family business from his father, he is traveling the world to seek out new fashions and trends that he might introduce to his homeland, an admirable goal, would you not agree? I get to present the guild to our clients in the best possible light. He gets to meet one of our finest, and you get a rare first-hand look at Far Eastern needlecraft. I dare say there's something in it for everyone, so what say you? That's what I like. That's why I like you, Glad. Why don't you go on ahead and give our man a warm welcome to Ulda, as he expressed an interest in seeing our markets. I propose that we meet at the Ruby Road Exchange. You will doubtless recognize him by his traditional Eastern garb. Go along and I shall be with you as soon as I've tied up a few loose ends around the guild. Good afternoon. I have accompanied the young master to these distant shores that I might look upon its wonders and with my own eyes. Pray treat me with kindness. Yes, I am Kame of Daitenya, purveyor of the finest kimono in Kogane. Do I have the honor of speaking to Redolent Rose of the Reapers Guild? Good eye, glad I see you had no trouble finding our esteemed guests. Welcome to Ul'dah, Master Kame. I am Redolent Rose, and the honor is all mine. This is Glidehawk, one of the most talented young weavers I've personally had the pleasure of training. I trust you've had the chance to take in the sights a bit. Should you have any questions regarding Ul'dah fashion or custom, any at all, Glide here would be all too happy to answer them. Isn't that so? Yeah. A most generous offer, Master Rose. I must confess that, though my companion and I arrived but a short time ago, we have seen colors and patterns so many and wondrous that we are still feeling a measure overwhelmed by it all. One thing, however, is certain. This land does not lack for visual stimulation. It is as the young master says, I was particularly taken with the dress of the dancing girls and the manner in which it served to bring out the feminine grace of their movements. I must agree, though they did seem to expose the skin more than we are accustomed to seeing. No doubt this is in large part due to the warmer climes. In my homeland of Hingashi, we have a saying, a clouded moon blossoms in the rain. To put it in your tongues, one might say beauty obscured is all the more beautiful. In dress, as well, modesty is the highest of virtues. I fear the garments we have seen may be a bit too bold for my countrymen. I see. When introducing new fashions to a new land, one would be remiss not to consider matters of culture and climate alike. To that end, mayhap the more conservative garb of Ishgard might be a more suitable starting point. Ishgard? Though I have never traveled there myself, the tales I have heard say that snow and ice cover the lands in all seasons. I can only imagine that the silks of such a nation would not overexpose the flesh. Without seeing them with my own eyes, of course, this is little but speculation. Funny you should say that, my friend. There's a ball to be held at the palace, not bells from now, and a delegation from the Holy See is scheduled to attend. What better opportunity to see the finest fashions of our neighbors to the north have to offer? A chance to witness Ishgardian attire firsthand right here in Ul'dah. This is my most fortunate timing indeed. If it would not be too much of a burden, my companion and I would like nothing more than take you up on your most kind offer. Say no more, it would be Glide's pleasure. He'd also be happy to share with you his wealth of knowledge of Ishgardian aesthetics, wouldn't you, Glide? Aye. I told you he was one of the best we had. If you're looking to get the best view of the procession, the Royal Promenade should be just the spot, and I suggest you hurry along. There'll be no shortage of would-be spectators, I imagine. Thank you both for your kindness. Master Hawk, my companion, and I will await you at this Royal Promenade. Did you hear that, Glide? In case the gravity of the moment has been lost on you, we stand on the verge of a potentially historic moment in the guild history. Should Master Kame take a liking to us, Ul'dah Fabrics will find a new audience across the Ruby Sea, and in turn, we will be able to bring the exotic fashions of the East to the Sultanate. No, to all of Eorzea. I've not felt this inspired since, why, I can't even remember when. I must return to the guild and put the designs in my head to parchment at once. Now, hurry to our client's side, Glide. I'm counting on you. I fell for a man with no gil in hand. What is this damn thing? No more of this. What is this? Master Hawk, was it? Thank you for joining us. It would seem the Ishgardians have yet to make their appearance. I am most eager to see what veneries they favor. Master Hawk, you have come at the perfect time. Are those two gentlemen not part of the Ishgardian delegation? Whoa, 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 whoa! I say, how can anyone abide this infernal heat? If they'd had the courtesy to inform me in advance, I would have worn something that breathes a bit more. Why have half a mind to go? They were in the Heavens Ward Reaver quest too, I think. I've half a mind to go change into something more comfortable. My lord, if I may be so bold as to remind you, it is for the very purpose of displaying this attire that House Hollinard deigned to participate in these festivities. Lord Artoriel would not approve if you were to... Yes, I'm not daft, Honrot. Go against brother's wishes, the fury forbid. Now, whatever is keeping my lady, after all, it is for her and her alone that I humored brother's request. Do not say a word. Laniat. Oh, it's... What? Laniat? I forgot her family name. It's the same as the guy in the firmaments. But I forget. My lady, as ever, I find myself without the words to properly convey the elegance before mine eyes. Truly, you are a rose among the weeds. Your beauty blossoming even in this god's-forsaken desert. But I forget my manners. Might I, Madeleine de Fortamps, have the honor of escorting you to the ballroom? If only you could show such poise on the battlefield. Did you say something, my lady? You seem pensive somehow. Mayhap you are feeling less than confident about your dancing abilities? Worry not, I shall take the lead, and you need not but follow. Do take heart, Lady Lanyat. I can say with some confidence that dance is mayhap the one discipline in which Lord Menelane's actual ability measures up to his word. And this is supposed to comfort me. At least on the battlefield I could hold my own against this. The ignominy of it all. Ignominy? I know those lads. So those are the sort of garments favored in Ishgard. Indeed, they execute a reserved, tasteful elegance. This is doubtless a reflection of the long history and traditions of this nation, though similar and different from our own. Clad in such robes, any man or woman would surely look as if they were born into nobility. The garment worn by the red-haired girl was most exquisite indeed. Pray tell whatever might it be called. A bustle, you say? The word is unfamiliar to me. Still, I could scarce take my eyes off it. What I would not give for one of my very own. Oh, then I suppose we must move forward with the proposed arrangement. Let us return to the guild at once and settle the details with Master Rose. Master Hawk, your guidance and company both have been most appreciated. I trust we will be seeing more of each other in the days to come. Till then, Janet. The young master tells me that you are a hero who has traveled this realm far and wide. This is true, yes? I can only imagine the gorgeous robes and gowns your eyes have seen. The young master also tells me that you are a talented weaver in your own right, who has fashioned no end of wonders. Would that one day I might clad this humble body in one of your creations, but I forget myself. So we meet again, friend. The way that sounded. Oh, I knew I could count on you. Allow me to announce the momentous news. Our guild has entered into an exclusive trade partnership with Daitenya of Kugane. Master Hawk, thanks in no small part to your most generous guidance at the promenade, I am pleased to say the negotiations went smoothly. Most smoothly. Our esteemed guest and his companion were both most taken with your aesthetic sensitivities. Is that not so, Master Keme? Keme? It is indeed. Master Rose spoke quite passionately about the many wonders you have wrought for your clients. I can scarcely wait to entrust you with a commission of my own. Though the journey is a long one, it would be our honor to welcome you to Kugane one day, would it not, young master? It most certainly would be, and with that, we had best be on our way home. Master Rose, Master Hawk, we look forward to a long and fruitful partnership. Well done, Glide. Yes, I do believe this marks the start of a new era for our guild. Mind you, this means if we, and by we, I primarily mean you, must work harder than ever. Your wares will be the face of our guild in a whole new land after all, and we simply must make a good impression. That's the best quest complete sound. The butterfly effect. Is this? Oh, just Disciple of the Hand. I mean, I could keep this stuff, but I'm running out of space. I need more Doman Enclave stuff. Ah, Glide, you must see the shipment of silks that's just arrived from our new friends from across the Ruby Sea. Simply exquisite, if I do say so myself. I can scarcely wait to see what wonders our weavers might work with them. But before that, there is a more important task at hand. The package also contained a letter from Daitenya, personally requesting your presence in Kugane to oversee a series of commissions that, in Master Keme's own words, could forever shape the fashion trends of our nation. A rather unusual request, but one that speaks to the importance of the client and Master Keme's own uncompromising devotion to the quality of his wares. I can see no reason to refuse. It will, needless to say, entail a long and wearing journey, but you wouldn't think of turning down an opportunity to study the fashions of the Far East and to curry a favor with a valuable business partner in the process, would you? Of course you wouldn't. I look forward to seeing what wonders you might work with your needles next time we meet. Godspeed. And do convey my regards to Master Keme. What is this? The seaweed is always greener. Where'd this come from? Was this another companion? Custom deliveries? Master Hawk, it is a pleasure and an honor to welcome you to Kugane. I trust that your journey was not an unpleasant one. Allow me to explain why I have summoned you all the way to these shores. Mayhap you remember that most exquisite Ishgardian bustle we saw at the ball in Ulda. I would commission from you a similar garment that I might gift it to a certain Geiko who was struck my fancy. But forgive me, our culture and tongue are too still unfamiliar to you. No doubt, trained in the traditional arts of song and dance, the women we call Geiko entertain at feasts, banquets, and the like. You might think of them as akin to the dancing girls of your land, albeit clad in more modest dress. It is a popular pastime among the moneyed class of Kugane to seek out a young Maiko, as Geiko in training are known, and become her patron, lending her whatever support one might, seeing a faltering child blossom into a beautiful flower, and knowing that you played a part in her journey is a pleasure like none other. I am pleased to say that a particular Maiko whom I took under my wing some time ago has formally been promoted to the position of Geiko. At first I thought to present her with the finest kimono from my own stock, but where would be the romance in that? No, to truly do justice to the occasion, I would gift her with a dress fashioned by one of Eorzea's most renowned weavers. That would be you, Master Hawk. This is a new age, my friend, and it is past time that the people of Kugane opened their eyes and hearts to the culture and customs of the West, whereas it's written that my precious butterfly cannot perform a Hingen dance clad in Ishgardian silks. Nowhere, I say. Fellow that surely you could agree. Now, I would have you speak to the girl in question, that you might best tailor your work to both her form and her needs. You'll find her in Sanjo Hanamachi, a flower district, as one might say in your tongue, where she and her fellow Geiko reside. Bingus Flufflesdale. Master Hawk, Master Keme said he would call for you, but I did not believe you would come. You have proven me wrong, and for this I am grateful. I am Kotocho. Do you not speak of this with Master Keme, but in truth, commissioning from you a dress in the Ishgardian tradition was not his idea, but mine own. To make a name for oneself here in the Hanamachi, mere skill at song and dance will not suffice. One must possess a unique quality, something to catch the eye of the audience, to stand above and distinguish oneself from the shrubs and the weeds. Master Kame was quite taken by my idea. I would have been content with the dress alone, but he insisted on bringing you here in person, that you might tailor it especially to me. You do us both a great honor, and for this we thank you. I have but two simple requests. The bustle should be of the same color as the kimono I now wear, with a pattern invoking the wings of a butterfly. That is the meaning of my name. You see, a name given to me for my ephemeral beauty. Master Kame will furnish you with the material you require. It is said that a Geiko's kimono is as a suit of armor is to a samurai, and let me assure you that the battles fought here in the Hanamachi are as fierce as those fought on any battlefield. The dress you fashion for me will be my armor. I place my very life in your hands. Whoa, 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 whoa. You have spoken with Kotocho, I presume. What manner of dress did my butterfly request of you? Embroiderment. Butterflies. She wants butterflies. Frills akin to a butterfly's wings. A most inspired idea, if I do say so myself. Kotocho is an ambitious girl, and most particularly about the garments she wears. It is no small task, but I have full confidence in your ability to fashion a dress that will help her rise above the crowd. Needless to say, the Daitanya is honored to provide you with any materials you require free of charge. You need but speak to my man Yagiri here and inform him of your needs. Yeah. Just give me the materials. What? We don't have to go get them anymore? The master has imported some of the finest Uldan silks, especially for this occasion. Should your work? Yeah. Still, master. Class quests. Oh, so now it's like this now? So it's not about getting the material? I mean, I guess I like this better, but I don't know. Sometimes you're not supposed to give the players what they like. I remember where it is, so story. Why can't I try this on? Come on. Oh, it's not even close. Okay. $100. The job is done, you say? Splendid. My heart has not stopped pounding since you began work. You must show me what you have wrought before it bursts. Remarkable. Why, it is so light in the Gossabar. It seems about to take flight. I would have Kotocho tried at once. Yugiri send a messenger to the Hanamachi with all haste. But what say you, young master? Does it suit me? If I'm to be honest, no. Beyond my wildest dreams, my dearest Kotocho, the inimitable elegance of an Ishgardian countess, combined with the fragile grace of a fluttering butterfly, your shimmer and shine with the beauty of two worlds brought together as one. Here, this dress sets your first public appearance as a Geico, and all in attendance will lose themselves in rapturous bliss. I'm certain of it. You are most kind, young master. I feared that such extravagant attire might not suit me, but my fears are no more. I am honored to begin my new life as a Geico with your most exquisite creation, Master Hawk. To the both of you, this I promise. I will not let your generous gift go to waste. Yes, Kotocho shall spread her wings and fly high, ushering in the winds of change to Gugane. Okay, what is this? Oh, just a trait? Oh, wow, I could have used this. Quality assurance. 65. Manipulation restores 5 points of durability after each step for the next 8 steps. Costs a lot of mana. Then what is this? Ooh. If only this wasn't disciple stuff. Master Hawken, can I thank you enough? It would be no overstatement to say that your bustle has swept the discriminating patrons of the Hanamachi clear off their feet. Though she may lack the experience and name value of her seniors, Kotocho's service are in the highest of demand. As proof of this, my butterfly has received the most prestigious of invitations, a call to perform at the inaugural Kaiko Odori. The Kaiko Odori is to be a celebration of the opening of Kugane's port to the world and an ideal opportunity to introduce our cultural traditions to foreign dignitaries and luminaries who have just recently arrived on Hingen shores. Only the most accomplished and celebrated Gaiko are being chosen for this occasion. For a fledgling such as Kotocho to receive the call, this could only be a sign that a new dawn is breaking before our very eyes. When my butterfly makes her debut before the world, none but the finest of dresses will do. Might I commission your services once more, Master Hawk? I would trust the job to no other. As before, the particulars of the design I shall leave to Kotocho herself. Clearly the girl possesses an unparalleled eye for fashion. Pray visit her in the Hanamachi and see what she has in mind. We weaving. It is an honor to welcome you back, friend. The bustle you have fashioned for me has caught the eye of many, night after night, and am I summoned by the wealthiest merchants? Is it raining? Night after night, am I summoned by the wealthiest merchants and landowners of Kugane, who would spare no expense to spend a night in my company. But why limit myself to my own countrymen when there is a whole world out there to enthrall and entrance? If I can win the favor of our honored guests... Oh! It's finally not humid, and of course it's raining. If I can win the favor of my honored guests at the Kaiko Odori, there is no telling the heights to which I may soar. Dreams I never dared to dream will be within my reach. However, one matter concerns me. I had accustomed to dancing in inns and tea houses, and yet these festivities will be held outdoors under the open sky. I wonder what manner of dresses are preferred for such an occasion in your homeland. One that lets your shoulders breathe. You do not think that would better suit the girls in the pleasure district? But forgive me, I understand that yours and customs differ from my own. Doubtless, this sort of dress you speak of would make an impression. Whatever would one call such a garment, might I ask? A spring dress, you say? How very delightful. It is. It calls to mind cherry blossom dancings and twirling in a gentle breeze. Why, the very thought sets my heart aflutter. But do not forget, friend, light and airy though it may be, this dress will serve as my armor in my fiercest battle yet. I am counting on you to see that I emerge triumphant. Do pass along my regards to the young master. I think I liked the Heaven's Ward Weaver questline better. I don't think I like this girl. But I don't know. What do I know? Nothing. Dance, spring dress, spring dress. Waters, yes, yes, yes. Yes, yes, yes. Yes, yes, say no more, here you go. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh, are these the 4? So is there 4 quests? This is the next thing. Interesting. I don't know how I feel about this. It's like, well, I guess normally you wouldn't have the gear I am that I have, so. But even that, it's like, you're supposed to have us get the materials, not just give it to us from this NPC. The way it worked in Heaven's Ward was fine, I feel. Which one do I choose again? 125 or 150? Yeah, 150. I should put this somewhere else. Oh, maybe. Oh, okay. Never mind. Your work is done. Splendid. Pray show me what marvel you have fashioned for my butterfly today. This is simply stunning, my friend. I knew you could not let us down. That said, is the neckline not a touch low? No matter. We must summon Kotocho once. Yagiri, send a messenger to the Hanamachi. We weaving. Young master. Master Hawk, what say you? Oh? Oh. I like the dress, but this hat is trash. I say nothing, my beautiful, for your unspeakable beauty has robbed me of all words. My worries about the neckline were for naught. The slender grace of your shoulders, why, you are as a delicate orchid, blooming in the warmth of the spring sun. Yes, I can see it now. When you dance for the world at the Kaiko Odori, a spring breeze will blow down from the mountains high and sweep Hingen and Ijin alike into a glorious rapture. Your words make me blush, young master. It is by your patronage and the talents of Master Hawk that I have come this far, but I assure you this is only the beginning. When I take the stage at the Kaiko Odori, a new legend will be born. Oh, the legend? I trust this means you will not be tripping over your own 2 feet as you did at yesterday's lesson, and the day before, for that matter. Oh? Forgive me, Kototsuru, I meant no disrespect. I know your dancing ability far exceeds my own, but must you be so cruel about it? I speak only the truth, a truth that all can see, all save this 2 Koban rag merchant and the amateur aesthetes who waste their coin on a clumsy child who hides her shameful lack of skill with gaudy, uncultured garb. Why, I may be a child, and my skill at a dance may yet be lacking, but I am training as hard as any in the Flower District. I am winning hearts with each passing day. Every night, new customers flock to see me. New customers? I ask you this, my clumsy little caterpillar. How many of them come back? You are a curiosity, an oddity, and little more. One night with you and your outlandish dresses, and they have had their fill for a long lifetime. There are only so many patrons, wealthy patrons in Gugane, and they value tradition. Fail to win their hearts, and your career will be as fleeting as the cicada who will not live to see the autumn. But I must be on my way. My customers are calling. Screw you. That was Kototsuru, the most senior and celebrated of all the Gaiko. She is also the one charged with training her younger sisters, though she can be something of a harsh task mistress, as you just saw. I'll show her. There is more to being a Gaiko than stuffy old traditions. I may still be young, but I am the future of Gugane. I will soar high atop the Flower District long after that fusty old crane has gone home to roost. She can keep her stuffy old bureaucrats and merchants. I require no more than the young master and Master Hawk at my side. Kotocho's star is rising, and at the Kaiko Odori, it will shine brightest of all. Eastern Bow. Manipulation. Level up. I leveled up 6 million? Wow. A Gaiko for all seasons. Master Hawk, you will be pleased to hear that the Kaiko Odori was a rousing success, and thanks to no small part to you, of course, Kotocho was the star of the show. The foreign dignitaries and attendants were positively smitten with the sight of the Gaiko performing a traditional Hingen dance clad in a striking Eurasian dress, a true fusion of East and West, the old and the new. What's more, ever since then the inns and the tea houses of the Flower District are packed with Asian customers. Many of whom ask for our butterfly night after night. So much for Kototsuru and her haughty words of warning. With her popularity ever burgeoning, my butterfly has received another prestigious invitation. This time, none other than the Bugyo himself. Kugane's highest magistrate will be holding an exclusive banquet at his estate for official guests of state. And he has called on a select group of Gaiko to entertain them. If Kotocho can win the favor of the Bugyo and his associates, none will be able to dismiss her as a passing fancy, destined to vanish like the foam on the water. Needless to say, the importance of the occasion has not been lost on the dear girl. She has asked me for another gift, and who are we to refuse? I humbly request you call upon her at the residence in the Hanamachi. Take note of her every wish. I'm getting deja vu. Da da da. How long must this girl persist in wearing those tawdry rags? She may have no respect for tradition, but there is a reason that things are done as they are, and have been for centuries before any of us were born. I will suffer her insolence no longer. Can you believe this, Master Hawk? Totsuru insists that I'd attend the Bugyo's banquet in a traditional silk kimono. What right does she have to make such a decision? She is senior to me, yes, but I am my own woman. Tell her what you have told me, my friend. Tell her that my boldness is an indispensable part of what makes me me. There you go again, Kotocho, dragging others into your petty squabbles. Can you not see this foreigner has more important matters on his mind? True. Pray forgive Kotocho of her rudeness, Master Hawk. She cannot help being the petulant little girl she is. There you go again, Kototsuru. Always thinking you know what's best for me. I am dragging Mr. Hawk into nothing. He fashions his masterwork for me because he believes in me and my dream, as Master Kame does. Is it not so? I think you're just jealous. Jealous because I am wearing inspired fashions from across the Ruby Sea, while you are still trotting out that fusty old kimono. Poor child. Clearly my teachings were for naught. But I will deign to teach you one final lesson. This is what I propose. Let us compete to see which of us earns the favor of the Bugyo. A challenge accepted. You will eat your words and your mouth eaten kimono, both when the student outshines her teacher. Such confidence, I take it then. You will not be opposed to the conditions. The loser will immediately renounce her position and return to the scullery as an apprentice. Oh, but look at the time. A customer calls. Do try not to trip over your own feet when you practice now. Finally! I swear, when Kototsuru stands beside me, the air is so stuffy with musty old tradition that I can scarcely breathe. But a new wind blows in Kugane, and both youth and individuality will win the day. I will see to this. And you will help me, yes? I would have you fashion the most eye-catching dress imaginable, something that will make that old hag shrink from the mere sight. Mayhap something like, but what was it the dignitary spoke of? The piece favored by his favorite dancing girl? A Naphtharian bust ear, was it? Yes, well, whatever it is called, that is precisely what I want. You will make it for me, yes? In my favorite color, of course. My favorite color? Tell the young master that this is truly a life and death battle for this butterfly, and we can afford to spare no expense. And now I must return to my lessons. I'm counting on you, Master Hawk. I will show Kototsuru that there is more to being a Gaiko than stuffy old tradition. Speaking of which, I suppose I should return to my training. Oh, but I can scarcely wait to see my new dress. Ba-dum. I think the rain stopped. You have spoken with my butterfly, I presume? She won't. Her favorite color. A dress even more revealing than that worn by the old and singing dancing girls? What is this strange sensation I feel in my chest? As always, the finest fabrics in our inventories at its disposal. Oh dear, just between the two of us, silk of a quality befitting my butterfly is not cheaply had, and yet so long as Kotocho's star continues to rise, the demand for Western fashions will spread, and our profits will only grow. A contest with Kototsuru, you say? With a loser forced to start her career over from the lowest rung of the Geico ranks? This is most concerning, to say the least. But no, I must trust in my butterfly. The girl has not achieved all she has by walking a well-trodden path, and my own confidence and boldness and daring must be the equals of hers. You may follow Kotochiro's orders to the letter, and do with my blessing. Yagiri will provide you with all that you require. May the Kami guide the needle. Yes, yes, yes. This silk is quite costly. Yes, that's all I need. It only covers the... Forgive me, friend, I meant no disrespect, but you must understand that we in Hingashi have been but recently become exposed to the cultures and customs of your homeland. Judging from what I have seen in your work, I have no doubt that any garments you fashion will be an exquisite piece of unparalleled quality and good taste. If you require any more fabric, you need but speak the word. What's the word? Seductive bustler. What's this? Groundwork. Increases progress at greater cost to the durability. Oh, it's like this. So what if I did this? Then I did... Well, not this. Then I did this. Bang bang! I think that might be better synthesized. I must say, Master Hawk, my heart is still... The dress is complete, you say? Pray show it to me without delay. It's lovely, my friend, but where's the rest of it? But it is just as I envisioned it. We simply must have my butterfly try it at once. Kotocho, Kotocho! What say you, my friends? Very nice. The best. This is the best one yet. Kotocho, forgive me, it was a bit too much for my senses to take in all at once, but now I see it all. I see your resolve and determination as never before. If you would bear your passion in full, know that you will have my unwavering support. You are too kind, young master, and Master Hawk, you have truly outdone yourself this time. It is so light and airy, why I feel as if I could take flight this very instant. My battle with Kototsuru is all but won. That is the spirit, my butterfly. Do not let that one fluster you. Breathe deeply, and show the Bugyo the fruits of your training, and Master Hawk's masterpiece will surely do the rest. Thank you, my friends. Mark my words, my performance will be daring and bold as the dress you have gifted me. I will dance as I have never danced before. Forgive me. I seem to be short of breath. No doubt it is simply the anxiety I am feeling in anticipation of my butterfly's most formidable trial yet. I am sorry, Master Hawkeye, but I am feeling rather faint. Would you be so kind as to keep me company here until my butterfly returns? Why is it so dark in here? What? Somebody moved that, I think. Thank you for the company, my friend. I would surely have passed out hours ago were you not here at my side. But whatever is keeping Kotocho, surely the banquet is long over by now. Could it be that... No, my butterfly was triumphant, I am sure of it. God, I can stand the anticipation no more. Let us split up and find the girl, friend. I will make for the Buggy's estate. Might you search for the piers. I have known Kokocho to look out over the ocean there when she needs to clear her mind. Master Hawk, whatever brings you here. Forgive me for worrying you. So I do not deserve your kindness. Oh, my butterfly, thank the kami that you are safe. When you did not return after the banquet, I feared the worst. But pray tell, how did you fare in your contest with Kototsuru? Forgive me, young master. It is all over, and after all you have done for me, I failed you, my friends. The bustier Master Hawk made for me was perfect, of course. All the blame lies with me. I was not worthy of it. The moment I stepped on the stage, all eyes in the audience fell on me. I saw the looks of shock and surprise on their face, and before I knew it, my mind was blank, my body froze. If only I had given my training the same attention as my attire, I might have salvaged a performance worthy of the occasion. Oh, what a fool I am. Finally, you learn. Pity it is too late. That dress, or whatever you call it, is a marvel indeed, but I fear you also made a fatal error of judgment, my girl. Not a guest of the Bugyo, nearly to a man, hailed from Rod's Aunt Han. The sight of a scantily clad dancing girl is nothing new to them. They may have been amused to see the fashions of their homeland on display here in Kugane, but make no mistake that it is not what brought them here. They came to our shores to feast their eyes and ears on traditional Hingan song and dance. Yes, the tradition that you are so quick to scorn. But worry not, you will have plenty of time to learn to appreciate it in your second apprenticeship. Watch closely and have the humility to learn from those around you, and mayhap you will reclaim your position on your own merits. I, for one, would welcome that day. Ooh, talk to her. I should have known. It was never Kototsuru's equal. She sees clearly all that I was blind to, the truth of my clients, of trends of fashion, even of myself. For all her harsh words, she was only looking out for me, doing all she could to teach me the ways of the world, and yet I responded with the insolence and impudence of a child. Even still, she never gave up on me, not even today. I will not forget those lessons I have learned. I will carry them in my heart at all times as I start over from where I began. But one day I might spread my wings and fly once more. Master Kame, after all you have done for me, in the end I brought nothing but shame to you and your family's business, but I will not ask for your forgiveness. No, for I must show by my deeds that I am truly deserving of it. I promise that my flower will bloom once more. You will wait until that day, yes? Of course. Oh, but of course, my sweet butterfly. To see you pursue your dreams with such single-minded devotion, the shackles of custom and tradition be damned, it has filled me with a new sense of purpose. Perhaps your rise was too swift, the striking for the staid, uncultured masses, but this I know. Stay true to yourself and devote yourself to your training, and your era will come. It is but a matter of time. Thank you, my friends, and now I must return to my quarters and gather my belongings. Farewell, young Master Hawk. Young Master Hawk, till we meet again. Eastern Bow. I put on a smile for Kotocho's sake, but to speak the truth, I am at something of a loss right now. I'll return to my store, collect my thoughts. Pray stop by later. There are matters we should discuss. Forgive me, Master Hawk, but I have no time to chat. I must gather my belongings and report for my cleaning duty. Sit down. Be humble. Thank you for coming, my friend. To be quite honest, I fear for what will become of our business without Kotocho to lure in potential customers and draw attention to our Western fashions. Still, there is naught to do but hawk our wares and hope that our butterflies stay in the apprentice ranks will be short-lived. In the meantime, pray continue to heighten your aesthetic senses and hone your craft. When Kotocho gains her status, I would gift her with a garment worthy of the occasion. Send me an angel. Master Hawk, I have the most wonderful news. Our butterfly is a Geico once more. They say Kotocho devoted herself to even the most menial of her tasks with such diligence that she quickly won over even the strictest of her seniors. She will make her triumph return at the Kugane Odori, the greatest spectacle in our fair city, where veteran Geico and fledgling Maiko alike take the stage in a vivid display of all cultural riches and the Hanamachi has to offer. The festivities are held once each year, and as tradition goes, the Geico who earns the highest acclaim takes her place atop the flower district until such time as she is dethroned at a future event. As you might imagine, Kototsuru has held that position since as long as I can remember. There has, however, been a most unexpected turn of events. Just the other day, Kototsuru announced that she will not only be withdrawing from the festivities, but retiring from the Hanamachi altogether. Rumor has it that she is to be wed. The suddenness of it all has the flower district in a state of disarray. As said, this could very well be the chance of a lifetime for a butterfly, so I thought, at least, yet for reasons I cannot comprehend, that when I asked what she would wear this time, she simply lowered her head and walked away. It is entirely unlike the girl to be so glum on the eve of what very well might be the chance of a lifetime. Is it possible that she harbors a worry that she is ashamed to discuss with me? I cannot say, but I would be ever so grateful if you could talk with her in my stead. Oh, Master Hawk, have you come to congratulate me on my promotion? You're always so kind. Sadly, I am afraid I'm not much in the mood for a celebration. Come on! Thank you, friend, but you have heard the news, yes? Kototsuru is leaving the Hanamachi never to return. However, can this be true? It embarrasses me to say this, but were it not for Kototsuru, I would not be the Gaiko I am today. As a child, I saw her twirl across the stage at the Kugane Odori, but it wooed me as nothing I had seen before. In that instant, I knew I would give anything to dance beside her one day. At the Bugyo's banquet, my dream was finally realized. In the end, my performance was not worthy of sharing the same stage, and yet still, deep down, the little girl inside me was giddy as it could be. This is what sustained me as I scrubbed the floors and folded the kimono of girls' years my junior, knowing that if I did what was asked of me, the day would come that I could once more stand next to she who taught me everything, and this time prove my true worth. But now that day will never come. So I have told the young master I would have need of his gifts no longer. To take the stage with this empty heart would only bring shame to him and to the flower district itself. You have been most kind to me, but I would be alone with my thoughts for a while. Tell Master Kame I am sorry. I know not what path I will walk from here, but I will not be alone with my thoughts for a while. Pray forgive me. I don't. Oh, thank the Kami you turned. She ain't talking to me. See, without her rival and role model to bring her focus, Kotocha has lost the will to go on. The poor girl. Why must she torture herself so? That said, it is quite like her. Once she has set her mind to something, she is not easily swayed by the words of others. It can be one of her most endearing qualities, and at times like this, one of her most frustrating. As the girl's patron, it is my duty to support her in any way I am able. To this point, this has mostly taken the form of tangible gifts, but it would seem my butterfly requires a different sort of favor from us this day. Master Hawk, might you be so kind as to accompany me to speak with Kototsuru? You may yet be able to convince her to reconsider her decision. She is known to frequent the piers at this time of day. Will be along as soon as I have seen to matters around the shop. Thank you, my friend. Dude, what? Well, if it isn't the adventure that fool child is always imposing on, whatever brings you here? Kototsuru, you must hear us out. A young girl's very life hangs in the balance. Must you always be so dramatic? You are free to make your plea, though I, of course, am free to deny it. I beg of you, Kototsuru, pray postpone your retirement, if only for a fortnight. Say that you will dance at the Kugane Odori one last time. Forgive me, but I believe this life is my own to live. To tell the truth, I have already put off my marriage quite long enough. Though I'm getting no younger, I could not very well leave the Hanamachi without knowing I had a worthy successor, one who could lead the flower district for years to come. But things are different now. There is at least one who could follow in my footsteps. She is already a favorite of the crowds, and though once she stumbled, she has risen again, with newfound humility to temper her passion. I will step aside and let her take center stage. Meanwhile, the girl of whom you speak is saying that she may never dance again. This is why we have come to you, Kototsuru. You must help us save our butterfly. Whatever would you need of me? You are her patron, are you not? It is you and Master Hawk who have supported her through the most taxing trials, not I. What? You are what she herself strives to be. We may be her patrons and her friends, but you, Kototsu, you are the one she has always looked up to, and what she herself one day would be. The girl has come far, but she is still a girl. Without you to guide her, to challenge her to be more than who she is today, she is as good as lost. One last dance, one last chance to share the stage with her idol, to prove herself worthy. This is all my butterfly wants. If she is deprived of it, it will haunt her for the rest of her days. We beg of you, Kototsu, do not abandon the child in her moment of need. He would propose another contest, be forewarned that I would not take the challenge lightly. If I were to defeat her again, who is to say she would not flee to Hanamachi with her tail between her legs? If that is how it goes, it would only show that she was not ready to carry on your legacy after all. If that is the case, it is better you learn now rather than later, no? Indeed, harsher words than I would expect to hear from you, Keime, and yet there is truth in them. Very well, I will acquiesce to your request. You will see me on stage at the Kugane Odori, on one condition. Kotocho and I will don the same dress and dance the same dance, a dance of my choosing. We shall perform the ancient dance that came to Higashi from Doma in days long past, the Tenyo no Mai. The dance of an angel lured down from her sequestered home in the sky, but the Doman custom dictates that all who dance the Tenyo no Mai must wear the Tenyo Hagoromo in the classic tradition. Of course, simply nothing else will do. Now, Master Keime, I trust you will be seeing to my attire as well as that of your precious butterfly, yes? But of course, it would be our pleasure, right, Master Hawk? You may consider it a wedding present from both of us to you. That said, this is quite unprecedented. I cannot recall the last time a dance of ancient Doma was performed at the Kugane Odori, much less a time when two leading Gaiko performed in identical garb. You seek to level the playing field to ensure that this is a test of pure skill. Aye, very astute, Keime. For all your posturing at times, I look in your eyes and see the man who found me in the tea houses, who bought me my first kimono so many years ago. Father, at any rate, consider all of your conditions accepted, Kototsu, for all that you have done and will do for my butterfly. I thank you. And with that, I should return to the Flower District. I look forward to my presence, Master Hawk. Well, that went about as well as we could expect it, but still, we haven't any time to lose. Let us meet back at the shop. I will send for Kotocho. So we meet again. The young master asked me to come at once. The timing is curious, but it is just as well. There is something I must tell the both of you. It would seem we are all here. Excellent Kotocho, there is something you must know. Wait, young master, before that, there is something I would say as well to both of you. You have been so gracious with me, lavishing upon me presents I scarce deserve, but I fear I cannot accept your patronage no longer. Whatever passion for my art I once had burns within me no longer, and so I will be leaving the Flower District forever. Wait, my sweet butterfly, have you not heard the news? Kototsu has agreed to give one last performance at the Kugane Odori. What's more, she has issued a personal challenge to you. What? Could this be true? She has, however, given her the conditions. The two will perform as one, the Tenyo no Mai, the dance of ancient Domai, and do so clad in identical Tenyo Kagorama fashioned by Master Hawk's hand. Can my ears be believed? I will not share the same stage with Kototsu, but don the same dress and dance the same dance? Change of plans, young master. Your butterfly will not be retiring after all. After all, we must send Kototsu off in grand fashion, must we not? Master Hawk, well, might I trouble you with one last commission? Those are the eyes burning with passion that stole my heart that day. Stand by his side as ever, my butterfly. Pray show us the dance of your lifetime and give Kototsu the wedding present that only you could provide. Young Master, Master Hawk, words cannot convey my gratitude for all you have done for me. I promise you that this time will be no different. No, I will not shirk my training for even a moment. But what am I doing still here? I must begin at once. This will be the final piece I ask of you. I need not impress upon you the gravity of it all. For my part, I can assure you I have spared no expense in procuring the finest materials. Fabrics of the purest white, so pure one would think they were weaved by the angels themselves. White to symbolize Kototsu's betrothal and Kotocho's rebirth. A traditional garment of the East, it will doubtless be unlike any dress you have fashioned before, but I trust in your talent and all you have learned since coming here to Gugane. I am most looking forward to seeing your Hagorobo. I will be on the edge of my seat. I am almost 73. I'm gonna be 73 after this. Nice la. Is that what I think it is? I knew I could count on you, friend. Excellent. I will not spoil the moments by looking upon them here and now. No, I will deliver the justice to the Hanamachi at once. You have my most sincere gratitude for all that you have done for us. Pray do not miss the festivities. I'm quite certain it will be a spectacle for the ages. What? Why are you here? Who's this? Ah, there you are, Master Hawk, Kototro and Kototsuru, and are set to take the stage at any moment now. Who looks better right here? Just look at them, my friend. If such a thing were possible, I could swear the two angels descended from the heavens stand before your very eyes. Every glance, every moment in perfect unison. It is as if the two of them breathe as one. Is this still our mortal world we live in? Pray pinch me, my friend, that I might be certain I have not been spirited away to a land of dream and fancy. On second thought, stay your hand, for even if we were trapped in a fantasy, never to return whence we came, if I could watch these two for all eternity, I will gladly accept such a fate. This guy makes this quest. Oh, a wink! She wins for the wink. Good show, good show. Can I get this dress? I have no words of the beauty I just witnessed. It is as if I am lost in a dream, from which I hope never to wake. You can thank Master Hawk for that. From the moment I wrapped myself in this Hagoromo, it was as if I had truly transformed into an angel. In all my years on the stage, I have never felt as I did this day. It was as if our bodies and souls were one. I knew not where one of us ended and the other began, and to think that I almost left the Hanamachi without ever having experienced the rapture of this night. Kototsuru, forgive the headstrong, foolish girl you knew, and know that the woman who stands before you understands all that you have done for me through the years, and thanks you from the bottom of her heart. It would appear our contest has ended in a draw, but I would have it no other way. Once I dreamed of the day when I would surpass you, but today a new dream is born inside of me. All that you have given me, I will share with those around me, the young Master Hawk, and all those in Gugane, citizen and wayfarer alike, who would honor me with their patronage. The Flower District will be in safe hands. Farewell, my dear sister, and may happiness fill the rest of your days. Thank you, my dear, but let us save the farewells for the proper occasion, shall we? Or is the shining star of the Hanamachi in such demand that she would refuse an invitation to perform at my ceremony? Wait, they aren't sisters, are they? Okay, no, they're not. Master Hawk, you truly outdid yourself this time. I have not the words to convey the full depths of my gratitude. With the Kototsuru's retirement, the changing of the guard is complete. Kotocho will assume the place atop the ranks of the Geiko, where she will lead the Kawaii district into a new era. Great changes are coming, no doubt, but I am confident my beautiful butterfly is up to the task. After the ethereal performance, word has it that all in the Hanamachi feel the same. I spoke with the girl just before you came. She says that henceforth, she intends to perform in both the Yoruzin dresses you fashioned for her and the traditional kimono handed down to her by the Kototsuru. This way, she says she will usher the Flower District into the future while taking care never to lose sight of the traditions of the past. Oh, how the girl has grown. My apologies, it is unlike me to get so emotional, and this, I do believe, marks the most successful conclusion of our contract. Thank you, my friend, and rest assured that my butterfly will see that you sublime passions do not go to waste. I do hope that your surgeon in Kugane has been a fruitful one. After all, mayhap your countrymen in Eurasia might take interest in Hingan fashions as we have taken an interest in yours. But forgive me, this is but a humble suggestion till I pass across again. Safe travels, my friend. No! What? Oh my god. Level up. 12 million experience. God damn. That's how I please. Katsuro's legendary performance. I'm watching everyone who is in Kurame. It's a beautiful life. Well, let's see. Is she over here? Oi. Master Hawk, can I thank you enough for all you have done? Thanks to you, my career as a Geiko has been a success beyond my wildest dreams. Just between the two of us, there are times where I wonder if I truly deserve this success and I lose heart. But when I do, I look at my dress, I think of all the sacrifices that you and Master Kaime made for me, and I vow to myself that I will make you proud. Yatta! Okay. Next. Let me talk to this person. The seaweed is always greener. Begging your pardon, sir, but you're an adventurer, are you not? I approach you on the off chance that you are acquainted with one of your distinguished fellows, a great hero by the name of Glidehawk. What? You are none other than a legendary Glide Hawk, liberator of nations and scourge of the Empire? How kind the kami are to guide your steps this way. I have been tasked with finding you see, by the lady-in-waiting of Suino Sato. My blue brethren and I are assisting the good folk there in a certain endeavor, but they have been experiencing some difficulties. And seeking to address the difficulties, the lady-in-waiting wishes to entreat your aid. If you should be willing, I ask that you come to Tamamizu, where the lady awaits. Wait, is this? Who is this? Is this Kurenai? Kurenai! Come to me! Wait, it is her! Oh. Who's this? Sanana. Whoa. Glad I take it. You do have that heroic air about you. How did I unlock these? I don't really know how I unlocked them. Was it the Rowena quest? Or the place in Ildishire? I don't know. Glad you came. Deep in my heart I knew that you would, but I am no less glad. Wait, is this Kurenai or her sister? To spare you the confusion, it is I, Kurenai. As you will doubtless appreciate, it would not do for the Ruby Princess to be seen outside the palace. Hence my current guise. Isn't this a little risky? Undeniably so, yet even should it mean flouting our laws, there is something that I wish to achieve. As you well know, our people have long lived in isolation. I would change that. I would have us emerge into the outside world. Wait, what? Oh, she's wearing the pants that I like, the shorts, for the samurai. I think, well, or something similar, at least. How did I conceive of this, you may wonder? 'Twas none other than our journey together, Glide, that sowed the seeds in my heart. Such things as I beheld and experienced, even as they filled me with awe, they made me keenly aware of our own wants. In the past, Suino Sato engaged in limited trade with Doma, but that delicate tie was severed with the Empire's violent arrival. Nowadays, a handful of necessities from Tamamizu is our sole link to the world beyond. But with the Imperial menace driven from the Ruby Sea, I thought that what better time to venture out of our little bubble once more. However, 'tis far easier said than done. Princess or no, you can't just go and change things as you please. You're hard-headed types who will fight tooth and nail to keep things as they are, and you've got to win them over with a little help from this adventurer here. That's about the short of it, eh? I have to say, it's nice to see an Eorzean face here at the bottom of the brine. Well met, adventurer. I'm Sanana of the House of Splendors. Wait, whoa. Permit me to introduce Sanana. She came to be with us after her ship foundered in a storm. Our people chanced to find her clinging to Flotsam and brought her to Suino Sato. I'd be fish fodder if they didn't appear when they did, and so to repay the debt, I am helping Kurenai with her goal of opening Suino Sato to the world. Sanana's insights have been most enlightening in seeking to usher in change. She recommends that we distribute among the citizens such articles from the surface as they will find useful in their daily lives. I had thought to make my case only with words, but indeed a practical item in hand shall prove far more convincing than any argument I could concoct. If our people are made to know the benefits of trade firsthand, they shall be more willing to embrace change. With no rituals of imports requiring the Ruby Princess's presence in the near future, I came to Tamamizu some while ago to commence our efforts. Alas, I regret to say that we've yet to make any progress. Owing to the shipwreck, I've got no suitable wares on hand, and while the Kojin have been helpful, we're struggling to procure the kind of items needed in Suino Sato. That was when my thoughts turned to you, my friend. As a well-traveled adventurer, I believe that we would benefit from your aid, and to my surprise and delight, not only was Sanana familiar with Your name, she's told me that you are possessed of skills that would indeed serve our cause. Aye, anyone that's got anything to do with the House Knows Glide, he's one of the best contributors on our roster. Now, while we don't have ready wares, we did manage to salvage some materials to help you along. Naturally, we don't expect you to work for nothing. In the House of Fashion, there'll be scripts in it for your trouble, so you will help, right? Look, I realize the house has a reputation, but we're not all ruthless, coin-hungering sorts. Not all the time, anyway. At the end of the day, we're just people. And like most people, we can be driven by altruism. And make no mistake, Suino Sato needs help. Might be as the place prides itself on self-sufficiency, but the reality is grimmer than it seems. Every day, folks there are pushed to the limits of survival, and some of them don't make it. It's not our intent to turn Suino Sato on its head, transform it into something bustling pub like Kugane, but betrayed lives can be improved, lives can be saved. Okay then. You have our eternal gratitude. With the two of you standing with us, there is hope yet for us. Yosh. That's my move. Well then, if it's decided, let's all get to work. Haste is of the essence, isn't that right? Indeed, this season sees many of us struck down by a certain illness. We have not an effective treatment, and each year it is inevitably claimed lives. Well, I'm no healer, judging by the symptoms. Lack of nutrition's the problem, in which case I might know something that can prevent it. A fortifying tonic, traditionally brewed in Girabania. Glide, we would be grateful if you could begin by supplying us with this Girabanian remedy. The people are depending on you. I didn't do my dailies yet, I just realized. Damn. There's so much I have to do. Kurenai. So there's level 50 gear too, huh? Okay, that's good. Probably gonna need this. Wait, what? No, this is 58. What? Okay, I have that. Next is the firmament.
That's your.
Alright, next. I'll be back. Ah. Excuse me. What do you want, Franco? Glad, what a coincidence that you should be here too. Nary a moment ago I caught sight of another familiar face. There was attire I noted was anything but familiar. Here I could hail our mutual friend here hurried off in the direction of Sir Bonanos Grace. Wait, is this just a quest? A questy desty? Oh no, it is. Suspiciously familiar man. I remember this place. Is this... No, I don't. Yo. Clyde, wait, that's the header guy. What in the Fury's name are you doing here? Not that it is for me, a person you most certainly do not know, to say where you should or shouldn't be. Nay, I was merely expressing my surprise at being in the presence of a great hero. If you say so, my lord, but why are you dressed like that? And there I thought I had disguised myself meticulously. I suppose I ought to explain. See, I had learned that the Sir Bonanos Grace is presently recruiting aides and came here to present myself for consideration. As an aide, I would provide support to the Chirurgians and nurses, such as managing supplies and seeing to the patients' everyday needs. While such staff are not fully fledged employees, they are afforded the chance to learn the healer's craft, while earning a living wage. Not that I require such things, mind you. A living wage, huh? I recently had occasion to speak with a knight of my house, you see, one who was maimed in the line of duty, and I was made keenly aware that I was not doing enough to provide for those who had given me leal service by working here. I hope to redress my negligence in some way, small way. But that is not the whole of it, if truth be told. 'Tis also my hope that my service would set an example for my fellow nobles, many of whom struggle to accept that all Ishgardians are equal in the Furies' eyes. They cling to the old ways and look down upon the common folk. Yet now that I stand here, I find my courage has deserted me. The prospect of undergoing scrutiny is proving to be somewhat daunting, and I cannot bring myself to step through the infirmary doors. Forgive me, Glide, but will you not put in a good word on my behalf to the chief nurse within? Marulette is her name, and she has charge over recruitment. I don't know what this is. I don't know, I feel like this is not important. I don't know. Let's see where it goes. Oh, you wish to recommend someone as an aide? Begging your pardons, but I'm given to understand that the infirmary is presently recruiting aides. Why, Lord Charlemagne, to what do we owe the honor of your visit? If you wish to make another kind donation, our staff upstairs would be glad to attend you. What? Can every man in his chocobo see through my disguise? Never mind. Now, while I always pleased to donate, this is not my primary purpose today. I wish to be considered for an aide position. An aide position? Are you certain of this, my lord? I am, and in this capacity I bid you think of me not as Comte de Durandare, but simply another Ishgardian. Well, if this is your wish. I should mention that there is another applicant, an orphan girl by the name of Melody. I believe you are acquainted with her, Glide. She is the one who fell from the vault and was saved by a white dragon. Why always this girl? Truth be told, she is too young for the work, but seeing her enthusiasm, I am minded to give her a chance. Boom. 2, 3, go! If it isn't too much trouble, my Charlemagne, may I ask you to fetch her from the Wallenberry field? I want to speak with the two of you together. Of course, I shall go at once. You know the girl? If you want, introduce us? Yeah. Oh my god. You three are still here? What the hell? Wait a minute. It was 4 of them. Wait, what's this? I actually don't even remember. Oh, wasn't it? It was 3. Could she be the one? Oh, it's you. Who's the old man? Your friend? This is Melee? Good gods, that she should be so young. But where are my manners? My name is Charlemagne, and I've been instructed to bring you to Sir Varnod's Grace. Lady Marlinette wishes to have words with us. Really? Or perhaps she'll let me work at the infirmary after all. You want to work there too? Come on, let's hurry. There such a lively child. There you go, huh? Wait a minute, is this another companion thing? I'm here, Marlette. Would you want to speak with me about working here? That's correct, little one. My thanks for fetching her, Charlemagne. Now then, I request your presence for no other reason than to ask you a question. Why do you wish to work here? Well, ever since Glide and Vidofnir helped me, I've wanted to be someone who could help others. Yeah! If it don't matter who they are or where they come from, I want to help everyone. That is wonderful desire. These trying times, but come what may, you cannot forsake your duty, since there may be patients who judge you not less but more harshly on account of your being a child, but you cannot allow yourself to be discouraged. At a bare minimum, you will be expected to know your letters and numbers, for lives could well depend on it. You think you will be equal to the task? Well, they teach us letters and numbers at the orphanage, but I'm not much good at it. And you, Charmant, I feel obliged to point out that the many of our patients are commoners who once served nobles or soldiers. When you discover your identity, there are those who may presume the worst of you, that you are, for instance, and forgive my bluntness, an eccentric nobleman indulging a whim. They may not speak their minds, but their conduct towards you will be more than telling. In the face of such a disdain, do you think you will be able to perform your duties? I offer my services in full awareness that some may not take kindly to my presence. Regardless of how I am treated, I am determined to perform my duties to the best of my ability. Be that as it may, I confess I do not know how the best to relate to the common folk, and I fear it may cause me to struggle to win the patient's trust. It may not be easy, but I got faith in you. Rest assured, none of this deters me, of course. If there is one thing I have learned, it is that anyone can learn, so long as they are willing, and for your blessing I am in the presence of an ideal teacher. If you would be kind to teach me about your world, child, I would be glad to tutor you in letters and numbers. As individuals, we may have shortcomings, but together we can overcome them, better serve the needs of those in our care. I'm willing to learn too, Merolette, so please, give us a chance. Very well, I believe I have heard enough. On behalf of all of us at Sir Vardinell's grace, I welcome the two of you to our crew. Though I have spoken some stern words, know that I will be there to help you on your way. Yay! Now without further ado, I shall assign you your first task. Our stores of daily necessities are dwindling, and I would like you to replenish them, as we have no regular supplier at this time. You may procure the items from wherever you see deem fit. We shall see about it at once. The first step will be to seek our sources for that which we require. Yet why procure from just anyone when we already have an eminently capable artisan among us? Glad, your skills are known far and wide. We would be most assured for you to consent to being our supplier. Okay. Wonderful. With you providing them, we can look forward to necessities of the highest quality. On that subject, are you perchance familiar with the House of Splendors? The consortium has recently come to Ishgard and operates a stall just outside the infirmary. They're everywhere. Should you require materials for your work, you would do well to seek them out. There's more. Here are custom deliveries. I didn't... Wow, I would have done these before then, if I knew they were custom deliveries. Satisfaction. Gotta get that. Marla put her faith in me. I won't let her down. Oh, and look, I got a uniform. Walk these streets. Upper levels. Loverick. So I'm guessing this is a custom delivery too. I guess I'll do them one at a time, starting with the guy in Idleshire. Not you too. I was wondering where the dragon was earlier. Who crafter, my crafter. I've been waiting for you. Who better to tell my studies than the very man who set me of the course to enlightenment? My knowledge of mankind's histories has grown by leaps and bounds, in no small part thanks to Hotdilog's expert instruction. L2 is too kind. She has told me so much of dragonkind in turn that I could hardly call myself the teacher in this arrangement. In fact, the time may soon come to put ink to parchment and begin my chronicles. And we all await that day with bated breath. Hotdilog has not been my only teacher. The city itself has lessons around for those who would observe them. Seeing its splendor with my own eyes has made clear one inalienable difference between man and dragon. I speak, of course, of your kind's love of tinkering, building, and crafting, and what a wonderful thing it is to behold. When dragons are wont to tear down obstacles with fang and claw, humans tear them down with hammer and chisel, or else find an ingenious way around them entirely. By using tools tailored to specific tasks, you can overcome your natural deficiencies. One tool will be used to wrest precious materials from Earth, and another to transform them into something greater than the sum of its parts. I find the whole process rather fascinating. When I gaze upon the towering spires of the city, I imagine a roost built with my own claws, larger even than the one my sire calls home. I am eager to see my dream realized as quickly as possible, but Hotdilog rises against rushing into such an endeavor unprepared. He claims that to do so would lead to abject failure and possibly personal inquiry. You, however, are an experienced artisan, and I would be honored if you were to take me under your wing and teach me the art of making. I swear to my dutiful study, and even should this day pass into the next, I won't rest until I've mastered even the most esoteric of skills. Well then, I believe we have an agreement. I can start right this moment if it pleases you. Whoa, 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 whoa. Now, Alto. You know as well as anyone how busy our friend is, and I also fear you may have misjudged just how long it takes to truly become a master craftsman. You mean it will take more than a day? I knew that, of course. I had only hopes, but against hope that he had no appointments to save the world for the foreseeable future. Alas, my enthusiasm may have been gotten the better of me. Don't fret, Alto. He may still be able to help in some capacity. Perhaps if you could introduce us to a crafter with both the time and inclination to teach. I expect that one of the many artisans around the firmament would be willing to lend us their expertise. Although you are in the far better position to judge their suitability than either of us, we shall look forward to meeting our mentor-to-be. Wait, what? This is Shadowbringers. Alto's a she. I guess I should have known that. We found it. We found it. Ah, the hero's return. So, have you found my teacher? Whose sharp eye and steady hand will guide me on the path to mastery? Yeah. Ah, such great expectations. I must meet. Well, I assure you, my hand is steady. The sharpness of my eye is very much a matter of conjecture. Nevertheless, if it is crafting you wish to desire, I'm your man. Although I can't say I've ever had the honor of teaching a dragon before. Any road, I'm Arvid at your service. I'm here in the firmament on assignment from the Skysteel manufacturer, and I dare say I have a few nuggets of wisdom knocking around in my head that are worth passing around. It's the young who must shoulder the burden of building the future, after all. Now crafters come in all sorts, from cooks to weavers to smiths. Have you given any thought to where you want to focus your energies? Focus? Well, why can't I learn everything? Tell us, Clyde, where should an aspiring artisan begin? Be it baking a cake or raising a castle, one must look first to the tools. Spoken like a true professional, 'tis true that an essential part of any project is selecting the right tools for the job. However, there's a step that comes even before that. For now, let's start with the tools required to gather our own materials. Wait, what? You have the right equipment and supplies, there's nothing you can't make with enough elbow grease. Oh, how splendid it is to have a guiding hand. There's no telling how long it would take Optilong and I to decide where to begin. Had we been left to our own devices, very well, gathering is where we shall pour our utmost efforts. Mayhap when I'm a seasoned artisan in my own right, I'll take it upon myself to teach my kin as I was taught. Now, wouldn't that be a sight to see? I dare say there has never been a dragon who has learned a trade, let alone one who has passed such skills on to the next generation. Indeed, you may be correct on that. The other dragons will be flabbergasted by the wonders I create. Of course, I don't plan on taking all the credit. It would seem to me that mankind's most culturally significant works are those that result from collaboration, of people working together to make something greater than they could have alone. To that end, I must study and learn from the works of others, and even though you are too busy with your heroics to teach me daily, I would much appreciate if you would come from time to time and offer the knowledge you can. Yosh. Magnificent. I knew your generosity would match the greatness of your deeds. Well then, let's get your education started off on the right foot there. You can spy tradesmen of all sorts plying their trade at the new nest. I reckon you could certainly do worse than to learn a couple tricks from them. The place is practically a second home to the young Hottenlog and I. Allow me to take to lead the way. Dun 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 dun. Who's that? Is she here to help us? I remember going to the new nest with Master Marcelois when I first arrived in the city. Oh, Rowena. Uh-oh. This is where the scripts are? Or some kind of merchants? This here is Anna, and we have her and the House of Splendor is to thank for supplying the firmament with quality materials at incredibly low prices, suspiciously so, in fact. Uh-oh. A cousin? Wait a minute. Are you implying there is some ulterior motive behind our generosity? Why, certainly not. I'm here at the behest of my organization to aid Ishgard in its fledgling days as an allied nation. We are driven as much by philanthropy as we are by profit, I can assure you. Excuse me, miss, but are you a craftswoman by any chance? I'm afraid, my adorable little dragonette, that my hands are entirely too clumsy to make aught aside from my morning tea. The 12 have been seen fit to bless me with a sharp mind for trade. However, and so here I am. And that's precisely why we've come. L2 has it in her head to learn a trade or two, and we are here to set her on the right path. To that end, I would ask you to provide us with materials and perhaps any counsel you might afford a young novice. It would be my pleasure. Perhaps in return she could tell me about the rarities and relics dragons keep in their lairs. I sense a once-in-a-lifetime investment opportunity has come before me, and if business in the firmament grows as much as my intuition says it will, this might be just what I require to turn a steam of gil into a veritable flood of riches. You've got yourself a deal. Consider me at your complete disposal. Say the word and I shall procure whatever you may need. How generous of you. You have my thanks, Miss Anna. Anything to foster the next generation of builders and tinkerers, my boy. As for the current generation, well, I suppose the house could bear to part with a few scripts in return for guiding our dragonette friend on her journey to mastery. We can't say no to an offer like that, can we? Well then, now that we're all acquainted, let's head back to St. Royal's Dice. At last, a reversal of fortunes. These days spent in the numbing cold, hawking trinkets for pittance won't have been for naught. Just a little longer. That Anna is quite the shrewd businesswoman, but she's true to her word, I know that much. With you and Arvide at her side, I'm sure Alto's dream will become a reality. And with Master Arvide and Master Guide guiding us, I'm sure we'll be raising fortresses and forging dazzling suits of armor in no time at all. Let's keep our ambitions manageable for the time being, shall we? Our first task is the construction of tools that'll fit snugly in those claws of yours, Glide. I trust you can help with that. In the meantime, I've work of my own to attend to. If there's aught you need, you know where I am. Before I depart, however, I'll leave you with an assignment. Inspect everything Glide does with diligence. A discerning eye is a tool that will outlast all others. Yes, Master Arvide. Well, give Glide's work the voice over. Alright. Who is this? Kai Sui? L2? Shalamald? I don't know who this is. Kai Sui. Let me check. Kai Sri. Kai Sri, I don't know that's name. Sounds like someone from here. No? Alright, Sonokoro. Oh yeah, I was here before. Dang it, Bobby. Hola, amigo. I need this song. Alright, I don't know where this is. Kai Sri, I don't know that name. Well, let's go here. Wait, which way? Who the hell's Kai Sri? More donut, more donut. Well, I don't know. Where was I gonna go? Could be on it. Let me sell some stuff. Oh no. Now I can. Oh, I need this. Or this. Where did this come from? Ba-da-da-da-da-da. Tired of all this animal skiing. I grabbed these, but I don't need them. Nice love. Very nice, very, very nice. Ba-da-da-da-da-da. Where'd these come from? What the hell? Oh, I think I was supposed to get rid of them. Just black shoes, huh? Well, this is a Weaver though, so I don't need it. Actually, no. Bam. Where can I put these? Oh, I could change the color of these, right? If I upgrade it. Maybe I'll keep these. But where's... I think I threw stuff out that I wasn't supposed to. Oh no, never mind. This isn't the thing. Let me leave this over here. I do like these actually. What are your changes? I'm just gonna sell anything under 2. Oh, what is this? Oh god. $270 to $270. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay. My inventory is slightly better. Next. Oh man. Okay, I think I'm gonna farm it up. Doomed to do my weekly. Yo, where we prepping right now? Okay, let me try to set this up. Turn this down. My ears. Then I turn it off for the stream. That would be 1. Now the stream can't hear the game sound. Okay. Then I open up my music source. Let me double check right quick.
Yeah.
over there
We
now.
got Coheed and Cambria.
Test, test. Okay, I think that's good. Test, test. Increasing volume. Okay. Oh yeah. Where's the music? Search. Dot. Why do I have it at minus 25? Let me check. Okay. Keep thinking I have my mic and the headsets. Somebody think about the 20 fates. What's the best way to level up? Oh, I don't know. How the hell did you get to 21? The hell? Why are people asking questions like this at this point of the thing? How'd you get to level 21 if you don't know how to level up? Are they zombies? Whatever, let me just chill here. I forgot what time. It's nighttime. Demons? Whoa, 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 whoa. They put demons here, but the elements are bad, man. They put ice and fire and grass all in the same place. Actually, let me check this right quick. Hey! Hold on. But maximum. Did I miss? I'm level 25. I guess I knew that already. Why do you lose dual cast when you mount? Oh, I can do that. I'm in there. Wait for me, guys. On the way, on the way. Allons-y. Let's go. Ikuzo. Ikuzo. Allons-y. I lost my chain. Oh, no, no, no. Taxon's Thrall. What the hell? I gotta go focus on the demons more. Because I'm going to level up and lose these 25. Oh. Well, there's some more over there. Is you ready? Whole squad ready. Yes, yeah. Ba, 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 ba. I have 5 hours to get like 15 more. And I'm about to level up. $26. It's okay, there's level 26s over here. Have no fear, because we are here. I think we're with 0.4%. Even blind. Level up. This is much better than Animals. We could do it in one night. Wait, I have to wait for these though, because they're 26. Toke. Keep it moving. Bash and boom. Nice lot. Okay. I'll be back real quick. Seems safe. Let me go over here. Damn, what the hell? What? Did I miss? What was that? What's going on here? The better the balance, the more you get? Is that what it is? I actually don't know. Probably. La bola. MVP, no MV me. Wait, what? What just happened? Oh. Whoops. Oh, where was I? Let's just start here. Let's start here, actually. Drop the nuke. Ice Marinite. How did I lose my chain? Wasn't I at 30? I gotta make sure sometimes. Oh wow, it does. You gotta keep a balance, or else the magic won't flow. I need ice. I've yet to see a sprite. Worm. Sprites. Why's it gotta be fire sprites over here with the ice enemies? They do that on purpose too. The damage is significantly reduced. Alright, sit on over it. The spot for my quest is somewhere around here. I don't know where. Uh-oh. Is that Animos? So he went to the west? This whole thing just an island? I don't even know. Maximum damage. Double up. Hey, what is this? Zombie wyvern. Ba-da-da-da. feel like I should have found it by now. I feel like I deserve the rewards from the fruits of my labor. Who would have dunk? God damn. I'm gonna need to go find some level 28s. Getting too close for comfort down here. Why is it coming from me? Yeah. The wobbler in darkness. This thing is bugging out, man. What the hell? Who's this? Why are people just dropping? What? People are dropping into enemies. Oh man. Bam, 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 bam. Wait, what is going on? Just start this. No, 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 no. I'm not farming. I just want my weeklies done. I have to do Shadowbringers. So many red mages, it's ridiculous. Where are the 28 sprites at? This whole time I thought you just pressed no. I thought they were spamming invites or something. I know the second question was declined invite. The hell? I pressed no in the first place. What is this? Blood demon? I can kill these things. But where is... It trains to fire. I'm so confused. sprites. Where do these sprites come from? Oh my god. Oh man. Well, oh my god, I'm gonna level up because of this. I need 429s. Where is the quest? There we go. Like the first drained. Yes, yes. Okay. I don't think there are 29 sprites over here. They're probably up here somewhere. I'll try over here. You know what? This actually might be better. Maybe I forced myself to die just to get 4 more. It's always a relief to see you make it back in one piece. You have it then? Just as before, compared to other magicites, it wants for ether, and so exerted less influence on the live stream, and yet, well, I did say another word, be a boon to my research, may I? Thank you, I will keep you apprised of the developments. Don't worry, Glide, you needn't wait any longer for results. Now you may recall that the magicites you recently rediscovered is somewhat lacking in ether, yes? I strongly suspect this is not the result of some natural phenomenon. The earth surrounding the stones was also likely scored when the stones were drained of their essence. I think the masked man did it? Yes, he's up to something. I have no doubt, but unless you can tell me you saw him handling the match site, assuming anything beyond that would be baseless speculation at this point. Setting that mystery aside for the moment, I can tell you that we've located another confluence within Pagos. Curiously, this one appears to be more akin to those observed in Animos. It may well be a magicite still replete with ether. Our readings place it near the eastern edge. It'll be a trek, but I hope you're ready and willing to head back out there. Oh, and before I forget, Geralt was asking after you. Apparently he's hit upon a few interesting discoveries of his own regarding weapons of some such and wished to share them with you. Eastern Edge. What, as in like right here? Somewhere right there? Got my message. You'll need the very best of what Animos got to offer. I honestly should probably die just to get the sprites. Come on. Why is that dragon even over there? I have no way of knowing if the sprites are here. I've made it. Who are you? No, this will not do. No, no, not if the righteous are to rise triumphant. Where art thou, O bear promised, hand worthy to wield the blade, just and true? Should I pause this? Okay, by all means, convince me I'm wrong. Tell me there's a way. Well, these are the founders. A bear just and true, if the accounts are to be believed. How wonderfully subjective. So one with such quantities will be judged worthy and therefore be in no danger. Simple as that. As if anything about this is simple, we already know that prolonged exposure places the bear's very soul at hazard. By this time the others even realized the icon had already prevailed. Indeed. Then until we can conceive a method to completely and utterly starve it of aether, we can but maintain the status quo, vexing as it is. In so doing, we merely pass our problems to the next generation, serve the streams, seal it away, our every measure can be defeated, all our progress reversed. Bah, who would have thought that aether could be so damn hard to manipulate? Sever the streams. Bah, that won't do. Halter, no. Galuf's got that look again. Any moment now he'll be saying, I've got it. My friends, victory is not beyond us. There is a simple method by which we may yet reverse our fortunes, to wit, and we reverse the flow. Nani? Turn back the time. He didn't kill me. Masked man is nowhere to be found, however you spy a small object near where you last saw him. I have to assume that there's no sprites here. There you are for a moment. We were all more a little worried. It might have happened. While you were away, we recorded a sharp decrease in etherical density until the confluence was more or less identical to those we previously measured. It was almost as though the magicite was being drained of its ether at that moment. What? That masked man and another vision of grandfather's past? This is too much to process. Forgive me, I needed a moment to gather my thoughts and try to make sense of everything you told me. 29, it's a good thing I didn't die. Again. Really must apologize, I kept you waiting for an age. While I tried to make sense of these latest developments, let's review. Let's start with the masked man. While you didn't actually see him do anything to the magicite, I think it's reasonably safe to assume that he is the one going about draining them of their ether. His objective remains unclear, but given his vague pronouncements and your visions, it has something to do with the entity grandfather and the others imprisoned on the Isle of All. As for the identity of said entity, I fear that in light of your most recent account, it is extremely likely that they were discussing a primal. Grandfather spoke of an icon which, as you may recall from our experience with the Triad, is what the Allegans called primals, and distinctions are more or less academic. What matters is the possibility we may have to deal with it. What is equally amazing and frustrating is that none of these revelations, fascinating as they are, do anything to explain how the Isle moved from one side of the world to another. For all we have learned, there is still far too much we do not know. I'd very much like to hear Ejika's thoughts on all this, but wouldn't you know it, whenever I actually wish to speak with him, he's nowhere to be found. I hate to ask this of you, but could you go and search for him? Last I heard, he was headed to the Bull's Pen to conduct a survey. If and when you do find him, please share with him everything we have learned. You needn't ask for his opinion. Doubtless, he will not hesitate to offer it. Where is the Bull's Pen? Did people kill this thing? I don't get it. What is this guy doing? Don't do it. This doesn't make any sense. Oh, what? Where did this come from? Thunder? Okay. There's nothing to work with. You have to go through that dragon. You have to get someone to go through and you go past and maybe you res them. You need two people. What in the world? Now go through again. I'm waiting. All of them at 29. Damn it, I was gonna use him, but he just left. I don't know why he's even over here though. He's level... not high level. Oh. Who did I just res? Oh. Where are these guys? Drake, Leia. This just makes no sense to me. Why does it not stay sorted, or the way I had it? Whatever, I'll find a way to get through somehow. Eventually. The fact that I get one shot is the annoying thing. There's no way to not aggro it. Whatever, I'm out of here. I'm just gonna do some dungeons and then call it. But, well, I'm done the stream. I'm out here.